Well, this is live stream, take 2, because I don't know what happened last time, but I was singing Only the Lonely. So we'll see if anybody comes to join me now tonight. We'll see what happens next. Maybe you're all on somebody else's very interesting channel. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'll do my crochet and see what happens next. Oh dear. Oh, here you are. I joined the first one and nobody joined me. So I don't know whether I wasn't. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nana, Karen, Ian. I don't know whether nobody could see me the first time. Maybe I made it private instead of public. Hi there. Hi, Jill. Yeah. Hi. I thought I was going to be all on my own. Thought nobody was going to join me. Hi, Poppy. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Jean. Hi, Jeannie. Oh, thank you, Jean. You were here. Were you here all along? Hi, Bear. Hi, Sissy. No, I was sat here talking away there. Maybe that's what I did. So I was sitting here thinking, this is ever so weird. That I'm just thinking that I've not had a message back from you today. Woo! Hi, Jeanette. Hi, Susan. Hi, Teresa. Yeah, I've been out on the deck today in the yellow. Yeah. Hi, Mad Mimi. Yeah, I was getting worried about you, Kelly. I sent you a message saying I was up, but I thought, hello, she's she's busy with the kids. She's not answered me. And I did send another message to Trev, but no answer. He's gone off me. Oh, thank you, Miguel. Hi, Granny D. Squirrel Raid. So I don't know where Mr. Trevor is. I think he's deserted us. Sad to say. Hi, Ella. What am I working on? I'm working on another of these campfire cardigans. Working on another one of those, yeah. Yeah, I've been in... oh, you've been napping with the kids, yeah. Oh, Trevor's probably... he'll be all right. He won't be sick. He'll be just ignoring me. Yeah. Hope he's okay, yeah. So you've been taking a nap. That's my job, Kelly. I take naps in the afternoon. Although I haven't had one today. I've been sitting out in the garden. Not in my sweater. I had my vest top on. Evening all. Evening, Nathan. Oh, you're missing me live. You'll watch it in the morning. Okay, crazy puppy. Hi, everybody, says Miguel. Yeah, I've not been doing a lot, really. I've been doing crochet, sitting on the decking, nosy and watching the man down the street who was digging up his driveway. You have to watch things that are interesting, don't you? Oh, thank you, Nathan. The street had a party last night, but nobody was being naughty. They were all self-isolating. We have gardens at the front of our houses on this street, so everybody was in their own garden and having conversations across the road. It was funny, really. I didn't join in because they were all further down the street than me. So I could have gone down in my scooter, but I didn't. Yeah, I'm doing well, Esther. I hope you're all right, yeah? You've been cleaning again. You do a lot of cleaning, Miguel. I haven't been doing a lot of cleaning. I woke up this morning full of beans, thinking I'm going to do everything. Got downstairs and my back said to me, oh no, you are not going to do anything. But if I take painkillers, they just knock me out completely. And I mean, the last time I took them, it was, it was Tuesday or Wednesday. And I couldn't wake up. I was asleep the day after as well. Oh, hi, Cynthia. Oh, I need a lot of encouragement to clean, Denise. I actually do feel like cleaning. My brain says go clean, but my body just says no, no, no. You're not. I was chatting with my son today. He's been making some garden furniture out of pallets. So he's been busy today. Yeah. He's got a trapped nerve. I think in his... oh, you and me both are, I need more than a cattle prod. I've been promising myself to hoover. Must be 2 weeks now. I just cannot motivate at all. I tidied a few clothes away, from the clean washing. And that was me done for the day, yeah. Oh, hi, Sissy. You're going to you as well, dear. Yeah, I was sitting on the decking. It was quite quiet, really, except I had people talking on one side of me and people talking on the other side of me. But they weren't talking quite loud enough, so I couldn't hear them. Very frustrating. I felt like saying, I'm hearing part of the conversation. Can you talk a bit louder? Then I can, listen to all what's going on. Oh, dear. It's very frustrating when you hear half of the conversation, isn't it? Oh, hi, Marsha. Hi, June. I've only just put this on, actually. I've only had my yellow vest top on today on the decking. Hi, Chris. How are you today? Kelly's on if you want to say hello to her before she nods off again. You lost part of your deck. Hi, Denise. I'm waiting for my son to come and jet wash me deck, but apparently he's broke his jet wash, so that's going to be another job not done, isn't it? I think I'm going to have to hire somebody to come and do it. Something on my tongue. I want it done. I want somebody to jet wash it and paint it for me. Kelly's going to nap very soon. This is only the beginning. Now you're going to do the next 3 weeks, Kelly. Oh, dear. You've got your cup of decaf. That's a Kelly drink, that decaf. I can't drink decaf. I need a proper coffee. I need the boost. Whatever you want to call it. I need the caffeine. Oh, you're going to nod off as well, are you, Miguel? Hi, Mama Swift. Yeah, Kelly's allowed to eat later. I don't know quite what time. What time are you allowed to eat after, Kelly? Hi, Crystalline. Hi. Oh, doctor's orders, you've got to have decaf. My doctor might tell me to have decaf, but I need the hit. Hello again, Granny D. I'm on the second one. I already can see the colours. Oh, there you go. It's different. That one's more pink's the one up there. Oh, so you've been eating, have you now, Kelly? Oh, goody, goody. Yeah, I'd have to stay up all night doing his eating. Oh, I'm a rebel. I'm definitely a rebel. A rebel without a clue. Yeah. Not a rebel without a cause. Oh dear. I've lost 2 pounds this week, Kelly. So my stomach must have shrunk a tiny little bit. Yeah, I'm a rebel without a clue, yeah. That was my son's, one of my son's sayings. It's from a song, isn't it, I think, yeah. Rebel without a clue. I've not been eating as much during this shutdown. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying them. They're like, you don't have to think about what you're doing because you just feel for the hole. You don't have to find where you have to put your needle in. Yeah. Well, that sounds a good idea, Jill. Yeah. It's from a Tom Petty song. We should do that, Kelly. Have a curbside pickup. If they could find either of us awake. Oh dear. They'd have a job with me. I've been nodding a lot of cooking because he's got a bit bored. And so he's been eating. Whereas I'm the opposite because I don't cook. I've not been eating much at all. Hey, who is Brenda? Who's Brenda? Who's Brenda? What am I missing? Who's Brenda? Is that Mama Swift? Oh, yes, you got to do a video, Jill. Oh, dear. I would love it to be in a consignment shop. Oh, you are, Bet. I've lost my bit of paper where I had everybody's names written down. So I'm a bit clueless. Well, that's nothing new, is it? But yeah. No, I've just really only been eating twice a day lately because I've been getting up late and I've been having a late breakfast, more like a brunch. And so I've not wanted any lunch. I'm drinking coffee, yeah. Oh, and I've still got that flipping vertigo. Everything's spinning round when I put my head down. Ooh. I thought I got rid of it. It disappeared and I was doing well. And then I bent down the other day to pick something up off the floor and it was like, whoa, here I go again. Oh, good evening, Connie. I like salad, but I like to grow my own little greens. I keep saying I'm going to do it in a pot, but yeah. My friend's got a good idea. She's set up, she used to have a library at the front of her house where people, put books in that they didn't want and took a book out and put books back in and all that. She started now a seed library where people, you buy a packet of seeds and you might not want 105 lettuce, you know what I mean? So she's put a seed library at the front of her house now so people can go and take a few seeds. Or if they've got any spares, like put a few back. I thought it's such a good idea because when I was growing bits and pieces, I only had, pots. So I didn't need like whole packages full of lettuces and tomatoes and things like that. Yeah. So it's a good idea, especially when everybody's like, a bit some people have not got any wages, you know, so it's a good idea. She lives too far away from me to disappear. No, I've heard about that birthday card that you planned. Somebody had one. I was watching a video. I've still got some pots left at the bottom of the garden from when I used to garden, but I'd have to order some, you know, some soil, compost or whatever you want to call it, online to get some, yeah. Oh, you made a baby blanket, yeah. I love this. I don't like lemon, but I like this shade of yellow because it's stronger. I'm not much good on... Oh, is that who it was? Ali? Yeah, I love watching Ali. She makes me smile when I watch her. If ever you watch Little Drops of Wonderful, she does a daily vlog. She's been doing that exercise, you know, as well with, oh, what's his name? I've forgotten. She's been doing exercises anyway every morning, and then she's working from home, and the kids are doing the homeschooling, and her husband's working from home, and I just like watching her video. She's very interesting, yeah. Joe Wicks, that's the one. Who Knows is Miguel Bear. That's Who Knows is. Yeah. Yeah, my son, blotting paper or something like that. You put it, and I used to grow carrot tops when I was little. Put them on. Carrots used to always have all the tops like on them. I used to cut them off and you know, grow them in a saucer when I was a little girl. I forget names. I'm just terrible with names. Old age in my case, yeah. Oh, I've got a sewing machine, but I even had to Google how to thread it. Forgotten so much since I did it last time. But I've not been wanting to make a mask. I've got a couple of masks that the lad up the street gave me, so that'll do if I go out. Yes, I did dye my hair myself. I just drowned myself and drowned the kitchen floor, drowned everywhere. I had to put the sweater I was wearing in the dryer because it was soaking wet. I made a right pig's ear of it. But I did it in the end because I hated that black roots, yeah. I often wonder about those little hand sewing machines. I don't know whether they're any good or not. You know, the ones that you hold in your hand and they go zip, zip, zip. I mean, they wouldn't do anything big, would they? But they'd be okay if you only wanted to do a seam or something, yeah. No, I see them advertised on places like eBay and that. I just don't know what they'd be like, yeah. I've got two sewing machines. I've got an electric one and I've got the treadle one. But the treadle one, I think you know, the strap thing, I think that's snapped. So I can't use it at the moment, yeah. Hello, Eason. Yeah, I don't know what they'd be like, but they'd be all right, wouldn't they? We just wanted to... The answer to what question, Miguel? I missed that question as well as Nathan. So what did you ask? Yeah, you must have got lost in a sea of... Well, where else is sold out of elastic? Blimey. You'll have to look online for some, then you have to pay postage, don't you, then? Hello, Patchwork Tea. Hello, how are you? Hello, Mimi. Oh, is that what the question what he asked? I'm doing fine now. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. Did you manage to sit in the garden today, Kimberly? I know you said you were hoping to. Ah. Oh, you have to open a separate window now to find out what people. I can't do that anyway because if I click on anything, it takes me off the live and thin elastic and 1-inch buttons. Oh, blimey. I know when people change their name, it takes me a long time to get used to it. I'm like, who's that? Who's that? They obviously know me. Who is it? Oh, thank you, Eason. Yeah, a friend of mine's been making those mask extenders because apparently they hurt your ears, don't they, at the back if you can't get the buttons. Oh, yeah, the shops are closed, aren't they? You'll have to go around looking at somebody's old clothes and stuff and see whether they can snip the buttons off them. You can't. Oh, hello, Cheryl. Oh, hello. Hello, Eason's husband. eBay sold out of buttons? Never. Never. Oh, it's Lancashire Crafty Lasses stroke shop. As far as I know, no, Amanda. We can buy as much milk as we want, as far as I know. But remember, I haven't been shopping. My niece does my shopping, so I'm not really the best one to ask. But I don't think they're limiting the milk. Is Walmart still open? Oh, yeah, it will be because they sell food, don't they? Oh, I've just got a message saying, this is when you can see the Starlink satellites flying over Greater Manchester tonight. Oh, shall I leave you all and go outside? See if I can see a satellite. Yeah. No, I'd have to go out to Poston, Kimberly. You know, I don't go out the door. Hi, Brandon. I'll be glad when all this is over and I can go back out to the post office again. It's really irritating me, this. Not being able to do anything. Hi, Cassie. Because you've got a new room. Oh, good show. Oh, thank you, Ian, for the link. Yeah. Yeah, I've been on my porch enjoying some beautiful weather, but... Oh, you're limited. No, I'm sure we're not limited in the UK. The campfire, this is the second piece of it, of that one anyway. You can see the colour of it, that one. But when I get to the end of this bit, I don't want to start crocheting the bits together. So I'll probably start on the third one. And then I'll do the linking up tomorrow when I can concentrate. You got a new phone, okay. It's so easy to do this pattern. I mean, because I live on my own, I only have one, 2 litre bottle. You want a lazy sparse, Dewey? Well, you're not on the right channel for one of them. Which pattern am I using? I'm using the Olivia Talks pattern, but there's loads of them on YouTube. Loads of videos, how-to videos. Stewie, if you want one, you can go to our website and buy one. That's the only way you'll get one. Oh, this one, it's actually a jiggery pokery version of a short sleeved one called the Wedding Sweater, I think. If I can find it on Etsy, I'll try and give you the link. But it has got little short sleeves on the pattern. I made up the sleeves long. That dog of yours is nothing but trouble, Cassie. If it does that, you need it castrated. Yeah. I've got some teeny weeny little bobbins of cotton, crochet cotton. Really, really teeny weeny ones. But I'm going to make a little Dolly's House bed throw. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to make little doilies. That'll be a late. I can't understand how people can hoard milk. I know some people have actually frozen milk, but I've never done that. Oh, hi, Dina. How am I today? I'm doing very well today. The sun's been shining, and I'm always happy when the sun shines. Little birds were singing. I know somebody put on Facebook, have you not noticed how loud the birds are? No, I gave up with that doll's house. I've now got another one to put together, Teresa. So the other one is going to go to Kelly, if she can put it together and maybe donate it to somebody else. But the one I got, the first one, it isn't suitable for small children. It's teeny weeny little pieces, and it's going to be very dainty. So if Kelly makes it, she needs to donate it to somebody older. You know, young kids are going to smash it to pieces, yeah. You freeze milk? I've never freezed milk. Never frozen milk, I should say, never freezed. That's my bad English, isn't it? No, I don't use that much milk. I don't take milk in my, coffee or anything like that. I only use milk in cereals and that, so I don't use an awful lot of milk. No, I've got another doll's house now I've got to put together, but they're big pieces, so I stand a chance with that one. The other one was like little pieces, like jigsaws. I thought there's no way. Kelly says she likes a challenge, so when the lockdown's over, she can have a challenge. I even said to her I was thinking of sending it to her by my Hermes. Oh, blimey. Don't do that to me. Frightening me to death. Let me see who 'tis. I know it won't be Trevor. That's for sure, for sure. I have to put my glasses on. I can't read my phone otherwise. I don't know what that is. Somebody sending me a WhatsApp, whatever. I'm not going to play it. Moto always makes me jump as well. Hello, Moto. Oh, dear. Hi, Linda. How do you think I feel when it goes off in the middle of the night? I'm like, ah! What day is it? What time is it? What year is it? I watch YouTube videos on my TV, but the problem is then I can't put a comment. So I have to remember to go back to my PC and put a comment. And then I forget to do that. So I think a lot of people don't know that I've been watching them, yeah. Oh, I don't turn anything off at night. I just leave it on. So it goes, wee, frightens me to death. What am I making? I'm making another one of these. Oh, campfire cardigans. It's a bit dark over there. You can't actually see it, can you? But it's a campfire cardigan. Oh, thank you, Deborah. No, I can't comment when I watch on the TV. What have you got a question for me, Cassie? Hello, crocheting around New Zealand. Hello. $8:30 on a Sunday in the morning. Can I have you hooked up with my TA? I don't know. I wouldn't know how to hook anybody up live. Yeah. Yeah, I have to use my big PC to make comments. I can use comments on my tablet as well, but I'm not that keen on my tablet. It's very small. I can't see anything. I'm not much good with anything technological, Cassie, so I think you're asking the wrong person here. Maybe you could ask one of the guys, yeah. Oh, hi, Freaky Geek. She's got me on the big telly. All right. There you are, Ian. You can go to New Zealand after the lockdown. There's a lot of things I'm going to do after the lockdown, all of which will not get done. But you can hope, can't you? It's Saturday night and I bought a lottery ticket, so I should be hopeful until it's gone past 9 o'clock and they tell me I've not won. I'm always hopeful. Like they say, live in hope, die in despair, don't they? I do win occasionally, but it's usually only about £10. Are you going to find some breakfast, are you? Okie dokie. You're going to be paying for Mexican food margaritas. When will I have Gigi? I don't know. I don't know. I miss him like mad, my poor little G. But still. It depends when his daddy goes back to work, yeah. But he's loving so much working from home. So he's hoping to do a bit more working from home. Hello, Enid. Oh, thank you, Kathy. Yeah, I don't know how long it'll be before it's over. You know. Yeah, Deborah, my hands really hurt if I don't Don't crochet, yeah. Oh, I wish I could see. I don't even know when Gigi's coming. Oh, thank you. Hiya, Daigo, or is it Digo? Daigo, yeah. Yeah, I love to see my little Gigi. I miss him like crazy, but there's no point his daddy bringing me round and bringing him round when he's at home, yeah. Is it night time here? Yes, it is. It's 20 minutes to 10. All right, Di, yeah. Yeah, have some chocolate, Edith, and calm down, dear. Yeah, have a bit of chocolate. That'll help. Chocolate helps most things. Doesn't do much for my diabetes, but it helps me nerves, yeah. People casting aspersions on your character. Well, it wasn't any of us, I'm sure. Oh, you ate the chocolate. Oh, go and raid larder. There must be some at the back somewhere. Some that you're hidden away from yourself. No, I'm sure it wasn't any of us that cast aspersions on your character, dear. Oh, thank you, Di. Ooh, you got the Hirschness catalogue. You had smarty buttons you couldn't wait for tonight. I've got a twill. I know I don't go out much, as you know, but it's still getting on my nerves. I can't go out. You know, it's a bit daft, isn't it, really? Because when normally I don't go out, but because I can't go out, it makes such a big difference. Kelly's gone very quiet. I think she's nodded in chocolate, yeah. Yeah. Kelly tried ordering from Ice Yarns, but there was a Ice Yarn order. Then there was a postage, and then they put £12 on it for taxes or something. So she didn't bother ordering. £12 for imports and taxes or something. Oh gosh. Yeah. You have to wait. You'll have to be patient, like little children are at Christmas now. Well, at least you got your money back. Oh, the import taxes because we're not in the EU. Is that what it is? I'll tell Kelly when she wakes up. She's obviously nodded off because she's not come back to us. I'm trying not to buy anything at the moment. I'm trying to be good. Save up my pennies. Trying to crochet with what I've already got. Yes, I know I ordered from Lollies. Yeah, it's the same for everybody that's had a birthday though, Enid, yeah. You just have to grin and bear it and make the best of it. It's like my two nieces, I couldn't do anything for their birthday, and I couldn't do anything for my sister-in-law. They're going to be like the Queen. They're going to have another birthday later in the year. That's what you'll have to do, Enid. You'll have to have an unofficial birthday later in the year. when all this is over. Yeah, I was very naughty though, honestly, I was. I did have to order from Lolly's Little Wool Shack, yeah. I would sing happy birthday to you, Enid, but I think everybody would leave the channel. Yeah. They've opened our B&Q, which is, like a DIY store, because everybody's wanting to do painting and things while they're off. That's what Kelly's been doing. She's been painting everything in sight. That's why I've not been down to Kelly's, because she might paint me. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, that Crazy Poppy, that if you don't celebrate it, you're not a year older till you do celebrate it. There you go, Enid, look on the bright side. Hi, Melly. Oh, you'll check back with us in a bit. Good show, dear. We shall see you then. Yeah, I've been naughty. I've been ordering furniture for my dolly's house when I put it together. I'm not much good with things I have to put together. I've got a bookcase that needs putting together. Tony was going to do that, but of course he's on lockdown, so I won't see him until the lockdown finishes. And I've got a shoe rack to put together as well. What am I making? I'm making another one of these campfire cardigans. Is Shad in? I didn't see Shad. Where's Shad? When did Shad come in? Have I missed him? Hi, Lynn. Your daughter broke a piggy bank. Perhaps she was trying to get at it. Well, I was 74 this year, so I've turned it back to front, so I'm 47. That's what I am this year, 47. Did I tell you I've had my photograph taken by a professional photographer? Woo! I think I told you we got this WhatsApp group for the rest of our street. And so a lady who's actually on maternity leave at the moment, she's a professional photographer. She's going around taking everybody's photos. So I'm dying to see what they're like, see whether she can get me looking halfway decent on a photograph instead of going like I normally do. It's a nice idea that everybody's going to have a photograph. And that you're 11 then. That's a good idea, that. Yeah, you could be 11. I'm 47. Oh, hi, Shad. When did you sneak in? Yes, I'm wearing nice beads today. They were new. Treated myself to them. eBay specials again, as usual. I think they're rather nice. Nice and colourful. Thank you, Vicky. Oh, got an itchy nose. Does that mean I'm going to get cross with somebody? If you switch your digits, you'd be 64. Oh, no, we're not doing that then, yeah. It only works when you get to like kind of my age. When you're younger and you swap them around, it's not good. You'll be 64 with you, right? You're not swapping yours around then. Well, hello there, Shad. You not been fishing today? Yeah, that's what I mean, Ethan. You know, when you're young, you don't swap them round. So when you get old like me, you swap it round. You say you've got to be 47. Oh, well, that's all right, Nathan. I'll be all right until I'm 77. And then when I get to 78, if I swap it round, I'll be 87. So I'm not having that then. No. I'm only going to swap it round until I'm 77. Lots of rain. We've not had any rain for ages. Not that I'm going to complain, but they'll be saying we're having a drought next. We don't get rain soon. You know what they're like over here. Your car really needs to be vacuumed? Not sure what that means, Miguel. Does it need vacuuming? Yeah, I was 21 for a while until Arian kept saying, no, you can't be. Yeah, I used to tell my son I was 21. I know they'll be giving us a hosepipe ban very soon, won't they, Ian? We can't do 2 minutes without rain. Oh, thank you, Ethan. I love this top. I love this pattern, actually. It's dead easy to do. It's got short sleeves, though, on the pattern, so I had to jiggly pokery and put sleeves in. You're 20. I'm yeah, I've got a lot of VAT on me. 21 with a heck of a lot of VAT. I think Kelly's definitely nodded off. She's not come back. The name of this pattern is something to do with being a bride. It's on Etsy, that's all I can tell you. And it's got little fluty sleeves. And it's white on the pattern. I'd have to try and put the link, but I can't do it right now. No, it's not a Doris Cham one. No, it was just a pattern I bought. It's a vintage pattern I bought off. It's obviously a photocopy, or well, you get it as a download. Oh, I don't want no tornado, Shad. You can keep those to yourself. I don't even like a bit of high wind. Don't like it when we had a Chinook went over, a helicopter went over the house this afternoon. It shook the house. It was it was so loud. They're practicing in the skies because the skies are so empty at the moment that all the RAF, the big aircraft and that, are all practicing over our houses. Oh dear, that's sad. Sorry about that. That's so young, isn't it? 12. Yeah, I get the normal commercial planes going over my house. Oh, hi, John. But not usually the aircraft ones, the Air Force ones. Yeah. Yeah, it's always sad when a child has to go into it. What was he riding, the ATV? Or was he run over with one? I was going to say he's awful young to be riding one if he was driving it. Hey-ho. I need to count how many rows I've done. No, she was driving it, and she's very young, isn't she, to be driving an ATV? Yeah, I suppose they do on a farm, yeah. But even so, I'd be very wary if I was the mother. You're a Scorpio. I'm a Sagittarian. Slings and arrows. The fiery side, that's me. My daughter-in-law is a Scorpio. Sting in the tail. Well, no Trev, and I didn't get a message back from him either. So sad. He's gone off us all. I told him the Saturday night crew were missing him. He sailed away. What was it? The Owl and the Pussycat went to sea in a beautiful pea green boat. They took some honey and plenty of money. Was it wrapped up in a £5 note? You're the odd one out, are you, Nathan? My dad, my brother, my ex-husband, and my son are all Aquarius. So I'm the odd one out in my family. About being an Aquarian, apart from me. I have to be different. Oh, you're a twin then, are you, Kimberly? Gemini's the twins, isn't it? I'm the archer, which is rather a laugh because I couldn't hit a barn door with an arrow. Oh, yeah, believe me, my daughter-in-law is a Scorpio, yeah. I know what you mean. Your twin seems to be missing, huh? No, I was never a twin. Can you imagine two of me? Woo! Bow and arrow. Woo! My mother was a Libra, the peacemaker. She was very much like that as well. She lived up to her sign. She was always trying to keep the peace. I never understand when they're making these, things up. When they say, if you're a Sagittarian or a Sagittarius rising, and I'm like, What does that mean? Don't know what that means at all. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, I've done enough. Done enough. Get to the end of here. Now I've got to do 4 rows on the end of here to make a sleeve. That's how much I know. The rest of it I'm not sure on. Oh, I wouldn't like to eat a bear. I'm a bit funny. It's like my son once brought venison and I didn't like that. He's kind of, adventurous. He tries anything like that. Tesco's had a thing one time where they were selling like ostrich meat and all sorts of meat. He tried them all, but oh no, not me. No. If it doesn't bar or moo, I don't want to know. I'm up to the cuff bit on this one. Hey. Oh, please. Oh. Somebody take me back. For a while. I'm sure you wouldn't mind. I'll take it back after a while. It's time somebody else had it for a bit. I've had enough now. Your late mum was an identical twin. My mum's family, they had 16 children, and there was no stillbirths, there was no twins, and no miscarriages. I think she did well. Back in those days, to have 16 babies. One was enough for me. We have got a set of twins in our family. One died at birth, yeah. There were a set of twins. Not in my particular family, but my mum's brother, they had twins. Yeah, that's probably why. Oh, hi, JMA Prinz. Was it JM Spin? No, Spins. No, it's not, is it? I don't know how you pronounce it. Yeah, there were no twins in, like I said, my immediate family. No twins in my ex-husband's family, so I think we're pretty safe. Yeah, I saw one lady she'd not had any single births. She was in Africa, wasn't she? She'd had twins, she'd had triplets, she'd even had quads. But she didn't have any single babies. Oh, I've only got the one, yeah. My mum only wanted the 2. She said she'd had enough looking after all her sisters and brothers when she was one of the eldest ones. And she had to look after all the others. So when she come to get married, she only wanted 2. In fact, I think she only wanted 1. I think I was a mistake. I think she welcomed my dad a little bit too much when he came home on leave, because I was born just after the war. How do you think I feel, Ian? People are always saying to me, that's your cousin. I don't even know. Not even met half of my cousins. Don't even know who they are. I've got cousins in America, cousins in Canada, cousins in Australia. I think there's cousins in New Zealand. I've got cousins all over the place. You're number 9 out of 11. Oh, blimey. No, thankfully, I'm only one of 2. I was the baby of the family. I liked being the baby. I never wanted a sister or a brother. Well, I had a brother, but he was much older than me. That's why I think I was the afterthought. There's 8 years between me and my brother. I think I was a whoops. Yeah, there was 8 years. So, I mean, I lost my brother about 4 years ago, but there was 8 years between us, yeah. So he was kind of growing up when I was young. So we didn't really gel. Not when we were kids, anyway. Hi, Cynthia. I think when there's too big of a gap, it's difficult. He was kind of like a teenager when I was, going to school and that, yeah. Oh, my mother never admitted I was a mistake, but I'm sure it was. Mm. I think she welcomed my dad home. He came home on leave just before the war ended. Well, the war was ending, so he came home on leave, and I think that's what happened. Because when I was born, he was actually in Germany. My dad used to say I was the Colemans, but I look exactly like my dad, so there was no way you could deny that. He used to say, nothing to do with me, I was in Germany when she was born. Oh, thank you, Cynthia, yeah. You were conceived in the blackout. I worry about all these babies that are being born with artificial insemination. I mean, you don't know, do you? You could be getting married to a half brother or a whatever. It's a bit tricky, isn't it? Especially those who they used to keep the donors secret at one time, didn't they? I can remember the blackout. We had a little portable cassette player that was run off batteries. And we decided we would do Keep Fit, me and my husband. At the time, we would do Keep Fit to this video thing we had. And eventually next door says, what are you two doing? Because they could feel the floorboards bouncing in their house. Because we were like doing star jumps and all sorts of things in our house trying to keep fit. I don't know what they thought we were doing, but we weren't doing that. It was all totally innocent. We were doing Bump with Becca. I don't really ever remember that if anybody's old enough. She used to be on the TV. I think she was Australian or something. It was called Bump with Becca. Yeah, you need a big. When people have got about 16 kids and that, people say, have they not got a TV? For ages, I kept the tape just for posterity. Because she was about 40-year-old, this woman. And she used to be, it was called Boof with Becca. She was on the TV as well. Jack something. No, it was a lady who used to do my bump with Becca. Jack Lalone, who's that? The only one I can think of in the US is that little tiny one with all the big mop of curly hair that used to wear like stripy leotards. He was a weirdo, wasn't he? He had a big mop of curly hair. He was dead tiny. Can't think of who it was now. That's the only one I can think of in America. He's still around, I think. Don't think he must be getting on. Ah, that was him, Richard Simmons, yeah. With his weirdy, curly hair. Well, I think we've definitely said goodnight to Kelly now. I think she's definitely in the land of Nod. Don't think we'll get much sense out of her until this Ramadan's over. Oh, Mr. Motivator, yeah. I used to like him, though. He used to be on in the mornings, didn't he? Oh, do you ever remember those things where a strap went underneath your bottom and you shivered and when he used to go to the baths and the gym in the baths? You used to have it, didn't you? Used to make your bottom vibrate. I went on it once. Probably like I finished up with bruises. It was that brutal. Don't know about shake your fat about. Oh, you're going now, Di. Okie dokie. Nice to see you. We hope we'll see you next time. Bye now. Ooh, my leg is still hurting. Been trying honey on it now to see if it will heal. But so far, no. Hi, Evie. Hello there. How are you? I know it shook everything, didn't it, Cynthia? It was like zzz. You're being murdered. Oh, well. Never mind, love. It's better than going with COVID, isn't it? You're alive, are you? I'm glad. Yeah, we've done the whistle. I think Chris has done the whistle. Oh, dear. Is it that time already? Oh, it's early tonight. It's only 10:15. Hi, Evie. How are you doing? If it was being murdered, do you think you'd have time to type a message? I am not a bot. I like that when you're doing something on some web pages and it says, please tick here to say you're not a bot. And I'm like, as if you would admit it if you were a bot, you know. Yes, I am a bot. Crackers. Do you know, is it just me or do a lot of young ones today are lacking in common sense? They might be bright as a button on things like computer sciences and stuff like that. But when it comes to actual common sense, do you think they're lacking? You know, they do such stupid things, don't they? And you're thinking, well, what did you do that for? You know, weird. I am not a robot. Right, I've done my 4 rows on my sleeve now. I'm not going to start crocheting it together, so I'm going to go on to the next top I'm making now. The third top. Yeah, they don't know anything. Otherwise, why would they do such silly things like, you know, jumping off things and putting the head in things? And you're thinking, anybody with an ounce of common sense would know that wasn't right, you know. You know, you think that the acrylic yarn that turns out very stiff. I know that, oh, what's she called? That lady. She swears by putting it in the tumble dryer, doesn't she? To soften it up. You know, wash it and put it in the tumble dryer. Sheepishly sharing, I'm thinking of. Yeah, and I had one that was a bit stiff and scratchy, and I soaked it for ages in, you know, fabric softener. And some people have said use hair conditioner, you know, to soften it up in the wash. Margaret, that's her, sheepishly sharing, yeah. I love the way Margaret said she was downsizing and her house is still about 6 times bigger than mine. If that's downsizing, I wonder what the other one was looking like. I was trying to tidy up mine today, trying to do a bit of tidying. Oh, you've got your problem solved, have you? Oh, good show, Enid. I've still got 2 balls in, you know, that t-shirt yarn. Oh, that's nice of them. They're putting through an order for you. That's nice of them, isn't it? Yeah. I haven't got enough to make a rug or anything like that with it. Probably have to be a bag or something like that. Because I've only got 2 balls and it doesn't look like there's much on each ball. Maybe I'll try and make a basket or a bag or something like that. You know, those little baskets that they make, you know, to put your ball of wool in or something. Right, I'm going to have to stop doing that now because I've got to the stage where, oh, you're doing cross stitch again. Whoop, whoop. That's nice. Made your day now, hasn't it? Made your day. Yeah, I've got, I've put the 4 rows on the sleeve. Now I've got to crochet the two bits together, but I'm not doing that. That's one half of it. I'm not crocheting it together tonight, no. Oh, I couldn't, my eyes wouldn't let me do cross stitch. Oh, tell me about it, Abby. Right. Time to change colours. Oh, I've tried purging, I've tried downsizing. Yeah, I started another one, if you can see the colour of it. It's greys and beige. Oh, you can't see anything in this light, can you? There you go, it's greys and beiges and browns. I've started another one. I find black sheep wool to be a little bit expensive, Ian. I buy a lot from Lollies because it's a lot cheaper there. Or I try Kemp's because Kemp's have a lot of bargains. Black sheep never seem to have what I want. They're always a bit expensive for me. I like the lovely... Oh, blimey. Well, it's your birthday, Enid. Why the heck? Why don't you just blow it? I think I spent about £100 on my dolly stuff. Kemp's. Oh, they have some brilliant bargains in Kemp's. A lot of my stash is from there. Well, it's made you happy, hasn't Enid? It's made you happy after your disappointment earlier on. So let's look on the bright side now. Yeah. Yeah, Wool Warehouse I ordered from them. I've given over with Deramore for terrible deliveries. Yeah. I don't have a local wool shop. Look at the reductions or the specials or something. And if you sign up for them, they send you emails every time they have bargains. See, I'm tempted you now, Kimberly, aren't I? I got that Serdar Suki from them, you know, the one with the little sequins on it. Yeah, look on the clearances. If you know, that's where you get the bargains. I only have a look at the clearances. I don't know. I don't have any local ones here. I've got Abercarn in Manchester. And apart from that, I've only got, what she call? Countess of Blaze. But she does all that hand-dyed stuff. Oh, the Kemp's clearance is brilliant. You have to keep looking because sometimes it's a load of rubbish, isn't it? Not what you want at all. All right, Cynthia. We'll see you later. Oh, thank you, Anna. I'm glad I'm useful for something. Yeah, I got my big balls of Aran that I gave to Kelly. I got all them from Kemp's when they were on offer. So when she was, with all the flood and that, and she couldn't order anything, I sent her piles of 2 big bagfuls of Aran and stuff. It was all what I got in the sale from Kemp's. Good night, Cynthia. We've probably lost Kimberly now to Kemp's. She got carried away in there. Yeah, I said to her, what do you want? She says, I want some, I'll have some of that purple and some grey, I think she said. So she thought I was going to bring her two 400 gram bowls. And I turned up with 2 big bin bags full. I said, she went, oh, you brought me all that for? She's used a lot of it though. My friend's got a cry cut machine, or a Cricut, whatever you call it. She's very, very crafty. She doesn't knit, she doesn't crochet, but she's very, very crafty. Oh, on the toilet paper, yeah, I couldn't. She told me she'd have to ask the corner shop if he could get her 4 rolls. So I took her one down. Oh, a goofy medieval dress. You sound like my kind of woman now. Only with me it was a, what do you call it? Hippie. I had a very, very colourful dress on. 10 rows measures 5 inches. Yeah, that's 2 rows an inch, yeah. Oh, and before you, Edith, I was a hippie back in the 60s. The old flowers in the hair and 3-tiered skirts and the big petticoats. I've gone full circle. I've gone that way again now. Oh, I know. It was terrible for Jen, wasn't it? She couldn't go to the funeral again. No, Gigi. I only had him as a special. Did I burn my brow in the 70s? No, I didn't, because I've always been quite well endowed. I didn't want to smack myself in the eye. Who is the most famous person I've spoken to? I've spoken to Les Dawson and I've spoken to George Best. Oh, and him at Zigzag, Show Me the Way to Amarillo, Tony Christie. They're the most famous people I've spoken to. George Best actually knocked me down. Not in his car. It was my fault though. I was running because I was late for a hairdressing appointment. And I went round this corner and cannoned straight into him and went straight on my backside. He picked me up. He was such a gentleman, said it was his fault and everything. It wasn't his fault at all. It was me. He was lovely. Les Dawson, yeah. His first wife used to come in our shop. She used to have a knitting machine and she used to knit. It sounds like you dress weirder than I did. Who got stuck on me top? Oh, that was Tony Christie. Tony Christie got hooked up with his cufflink in my loopy jacket. Ah, my ex-husband used to have a tankard with a glass bottle. He took it with him when he went. You be friendly with Zoe, you know. Oh God, what's Zoe's name? 24 Karat Crochet. She goes to these Renaissance type, you know, where they all dress up in period costumes. Yeah. Her and her husband do that. They haven't been for a bit though. But she's been busy with this techni sci-fi stuff she's gone into at the minute. The debauchery. You didn't have to take part in that though. Or the pillage and the rape. You didn't have to do that bit. No, I've always been hippie. Not goth or anything like that, just hippie. Oh, good God, no. I was a bit of a cougar in my 40s, I must admit. I didn't choose younger men, they chose me. Oh, you got your ice yarn coming. I won't be getting any more ice yarn if I've got to start paying duty on it, because we're not in the EU. Instead of making the yarn cheap, it's going to make the yarn dear. Oh, I wasn't offended. I thought he was great. I went out with a guy who was 13 years younger than me. I went out with him for 9 years. Yeah, 13 years younger. Woohoo! No, I had 9 years with him. My husband was the oldest man I'd ever dated, and he was old. You know what I mean? It wasn't just that he was older than me, he was old in his ways. Oh, I am a cradle snatcher, yeah. Well, when I was about 40, I never used to look my age, you know. I always used to look a lot younger. I mean, it's caught up with me now, but I mean, I'm going back when I was about 40. I never went after them. They always came after me. So I never chased any of them. Your wife was 30 years older than you. Ooh. She was a cougar then. Different shed. Oh, I try not to, Denise. So I'm getting a bit wrinkly. It's this I don't like. What I call the cat's bum mouth. And it's not because I smoked, because I never have. I must purse my lips a lot. Oh dear. My mum was almost a year older than my dad. Yeah. He always used to tease her about that. Yeah, 30 years is a big gap there, Shad. I presume you found her attractive, otherwise you wouldn't have married her, would you? But that was a shame, really, because you didn't get as much time with her as you should have had if you'd have married somebody your own age. Yeah? Yeah. You must have liked her a lot, Shad, to marry her when she was that much older than you. It's like me dating somebody 43, isn't it? Oof. No. All right. Naughty girl, yeah. Yeah, that's the way I think about it, Connie. I had 9 years with my boyfriend. I mean, he left me in the end because he went off with a younger woman, but I suppose in the end the age gap was too much, yeah. It didn't bother us for a long time. And when I was younger, funny enough, like teenager and that, I used to always go for the much older guys. My mum went potty because I was going out with a guy of 30 when I was 17. She was like, no, you're not going out with Arch. 8 years younger than you. Ah, you see, you're another. Yeah, I was 17 and he was 30. And I thought the world of him. My mother was going, spare. Don't care. No. Couldn't go out with somebody who was like 20 years older than me, could I? Couldn't have a sugar daddy now at my age. Unless he'd have to be similar to Hugh Hefner, but he's gone now, isn't he? My mum, she didn't actually say anything to Arch, but she didn't like me going out with him. I really liked him, and all. It didn't last, but we really liked him. Yeah, 90-year-old billionaire, yeah. With no relatives. Yeah, I wouldn't go for a toy boy now. Yeah, with a bad ticker, yeah. Going out with another one. Yeah, I would imagine your parents weren't very happy, Shad. Yeah. Yeah. But no, technically I haven't gone out with two boys at once. I've sort of half finished with one and started going out with another, if you know what I mean. But I never really dated too seriously at one time. Thought it was a bit tricky, that. What have you got found out? It's like having an affair when you're married, isn't it? You know, it's a bit dicey, isn't it? I mean, my marriage had hit the buffers before I started dating anybody else. And he was already dating somebody else, so I didn't feel bad about having an affair. I never had an affair when I was married, if you know what I mean. But once I lost interest in him and he lost interest in me, then I just thought it was fair game. He was having an affair, so I went and had one as well. Technically, I was married for about 22 years, I think. But the last 3 or 4, we lived separate lives, yeah. You know, we lived in the same house, but we just had separate lives completely. I just couldn't get him to leave. And I wasn't going anywhere. I wanted the house. I wanted him to go. I fought tooth and nail to keep this house. I wanted this house. I loved this house. Always have done, right from moving in it. They'll take me out of here in a box. I'm not going anywhere until then. Unless I won the lottery, of course, and then I upgraded, you know, into a fancy house. But I think that's highly unlikely. Because I won't have won the lottery. They don't tell you till tomorrow anyway. I've got 8 unread messages. Let me look. Make sure I haven't won the lottery. 8 unread messages. No, there's nothing that says I've won. So, no. Maybe they'll tell me tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow I'll have won. Go live in Balmoral. Oh dear. You've been married for 36 years. I didn't get divorced for years and years. We separated. If I won, what would the first thing I would do would be buy my son's house and then he wouldn't have a mortgage. That would be the first thing I would do. So, sort everybody out. Yeah, because it's hard for people when got mortgages and they're only young and, well, he's young, he's 52. So that's what I would do, the first thing I would do, before I even thought about doing anything else. Excuse me. I decided I wanted a divorce when my husband was laid off work for 6 weeks. he was on strike. And I would be 40, I think. And I thought, oh, I just had a vision of my life in front of me, like my, like retirement years. And I couldn't stand the thought of it. And that's when I decided I wanted to get a divorce. Yeah. Yeah, we never made our silver wedding, so. Yeah. So you live with the guy longer than you live with your wife, Shad. I like being on my own. My divorce didn't cost me anything because I made him pay for it. Hi Isaac, how are you doing? I've never felt like getting married again. I don't know whether I'd want a relationship with anybody at the moment, Ian. I'm quite happy. I'm not very good at answering to other people. Like somebody saying, what's for dinner? Or when are we having tea? Or are you making a brew? Oh, that would drive me mad. I've been on my own too long for that. I just set in my ways now. I just couldn't be able to. I just couldn't cope. I just couldn't. Do I miss the company? No. No, I don't. No. I think I was always destined to be on my own. Hi, Jane. Oh, good night, Jeanette. I miss having a guy around when it comes to things like, putting a bookcase together and stuff like that. Cleaning my decking and painting. But no, I wouldn't want a man in my life. I couldn't stand it. Having to do his washing and somebody telling me what to do. Nah. No. When I was first on my own, I might have done. And I was with that guy for 9 years, I might have got married to him, but that passed by. And yeah, I knew my marriage wouldn't last when I'd been married a couple of years. Yeah, but in those days, it wasn't easy to leave anybody when you got a baby. Yeah, I like being on my own. I'm not really lonely. I get a bit bored sometimes. I must admit, I get a bit bored with my own company sometimes. Um, but I wouldn't say I'm sort of bored, really. Not really. Just every now and again I get a bored mood. I suppose everybody does, whether they've got a husband or not. Everybody gets bored sometimes. Yeah. I'd rather have a best friend to chat to than a husband. Yeah. I'd far rather have a best friend to talk to. Not to live with me, but. Are you going now, Connie? I'll see you next week, love. Yeah. It's just nice to have a hug, I suppose, now and again. Oh, my leg is hurting so much. I tell you, I've got an ulcer on my leg, didn't I? phase about 15, 20 years ago when I thought I might like a partner, but I didn't find one, and then so that part of my life is now phased away. Now I don't want one. I wouldn't know what to do with one if one came along. I'd be like, nice to see you, Terrell. My friends used to try and set me up with people, but they've given over now. What am I snacking on tonight? I've just had some crisps, and I've still got a Twix bar. Yeah. No, I just missed the DIY skills of a guy. I suppose you could have DIY skills of a good friend who happened to be handy with a hammer, you know. Some women are like that, aren't they? You're gasping to go shopping because you need some suckers. Why do you want suckers? Because you're a big girl now. I presume you mean lollies with suckers. My husband never did any housework unless it was under duress. You want sweets? Sweets don't really bother me. I like chocolate now and again, but I'm not really into sweets. I don't like the sugar. I know I shouldn't have the sugar anyway because I'm diabetic, but I just don't like anything too sweet. You know, like those fruit drop things that you hide, that get where you don't have to get sugar free. You get all sorts of things, don't you? But ooh, Tootsie Roll. You're looking for a woman who can keep you. I thought you had a girlfriend, John. She's not going to keep you. I don't keep any man. Obviously, I used to keep my son at one time, but not any man. What's a Tootsie Roll? We don't have Tootsie Rolls. Yeah, what's a Tootsie Roll? I don't know what a Tootsie Roll is. Have you come away from Kemps unscathed, Kimberly? A chocolate caramel. Oh, right. Yeah, we do have those. A chocolate toffee. Yeah. So you came away from Kemps without ordering anything, did you? I'm proud of you, Kimberly. Last time I ate a chewy sweet, it came away with half of me filling. Finished up at the dentist because it took me filling away. I like carrot cake if it's very moist and it's got like a some kind of a cream topping on it. Yeah. I knew you'd succumb to something, Kimberly. I knew you would. Your girlfriend's living with another woman. Oh, it's a bit weird. Right, that's what a twirl is. A twirl is, oh, so soggy. It's like a flake covered in chocolate. And it is gooey. Oh, hi, BB. Yeah, it's time for a new girlfriend, John. No, it's like a flake in the middle. It's all chocolate and it's melting like heck in my fingers. Oh, I'm getting the right mess. Crochet thread, I haven't seen any of that. I think Purple Linda does crochet thread, but she's top prices. I am gooey in this thing. Gluey or gooey, whatever you want to call it. Hi, Brittany. Oh, thank you. Thank you, BB. I'm holding this one with the paper. That's an unusual combination. Runner bean and apple chutney. Have we heard from CD? Who's CD? You got plenty of time then, John. Manchester's, there's quite a few people had the virus in Manchester. I think we're doing about the same as everywhere else. I don't think we're any worse than anywhere else. My niece had it. Well, we think she did. But as we never got the test, we never got it confirmed, but she was really poorly. Apart from that, no, I don't know anybody personally. No. Oh, see, you mean Rose? She's not been on tonight, Rose. No, I'm not been out the door. Well, telling a lie, I have been out the door. I've been, just puts my shopping in the porch for me. I email her a list of what I want, and she leaves it in the porch. So that's what we do. I think I've got my sweater on inside out. I'm just looking at the seam on me. Difficult to see. Yeah, my niece was coughing. She was really, really poorly. Cough, cough, cough. But as she never got tested, we can never say that she had it yet. But apart from that, no. Yeah, well, I've got breathing difficulties as well as asthma, so I'm staying away from everything. Oh, thank you, Jeannie. Thank you, Tina. Tina. No, they didn't test her. She tried to get tested because she's a headmistress. So she didn't want to go in school and pass it on to any of the teachers or the children before they did the lockdown. And she couldn't get tested. Couldn't get tested anywhere. Hi, Brandon. Yeah, it's my niece who does the shopping for me and everything. I'm doing well, Brandon. I don't know about you, but I'm doing fine. Staying in, staying away from everybody. Even my parcels get put in the porch and I spray them all over before I bring them in. Yeah. I'm just being careful, Jeannie. You know, I just don't want to get it if, whatever. Yeah, I spray everything with I've got, right by the door, I've got a antibacterial spray. I was poorly in February, if you remember, because they're saying now they think that a strain of it's been around for a long time. Because I was really poorly. Oh, thank you, Tina. It's the campfire cardigan, yeah. So maybe I had something in February because it said a lot of people have had it already and didn't know. They say mix a bit of bleach in with water, don't they, to use that to spray everything. Don't spray it with neat bleach, but they say mix it. But I've still got some antibacterial spray from. Yeah, well, I was wondering that, meaning, because I was really poorly. Couldn't stay awake, if you remember. I was coughing. I was just not well at all in February. And then it just sort of like passed. Yeah, makes you wonder if we've had it already, Miguel. Mildly had it, because not everybody's really, really ill. Oh, God, no. I'm not ingesting anything or injecting myself with anything. Yeah, I mean, we could have had a mild do of it, Maybe I've got a good immune system. I mean, I don't know if I had it or I didn't. And there's no test, is there, to say that you had it or you didn't have it, yeah? I mean, if they tested me and they had it, then they could have, my blood, like I say, to use for testing somebody else's, give me I'll give them my antibodies. I did read somewhere that I have a breathing machine, because I don't breathe when I'm sleeping at night. And they were saying that that can help people to keep it at bay, if you know what I mean. So maybe that's why I didn't get it. If I did get it, I'm not saying I did. If I did get it, that's maybe why I didn't have it bad. Yeah. Hi, Pauline. Hi, Cassie again. No, this is what I mean. Is over here in the UK, hardly anybody is being tested. I think they're only testing people in the medical field. Did I get antibiotics? No. I don't want to take antibiotics unless I really, really have to, because I've had to take them a lot in the past, and I think you can get immune. So I don't want to. I don't take antibiotics unless I really, really have to. Yeah, they say if it's a viral infection, antibiotics don't work, don't they? Kelly's been making her own like pasta stuff, yeah. Flour and whatever it is, and she's been making her own. I'm not saying anything because I'm the world's worst cook, so so I don't take my word for anything. But I know Cassie. I know that Kelly's been doing. Do I like noodles? Nope. Nope. Yeah. Kelly said that her pasta turned out quite nice. Yeah. Somebody else was saying that pasta had turned out nice. Might have been Little Drops of Wonderful. Might have been Ali that made her own pasta. I like watching the Italian grandma, whatever she's called, and she does things like that. Not that it makes me want to cook, it doesn't, but no, I don't like noodles. Miguel thinks I'm weird because I don't like pizza, I don't like pasta. I don't like a lot of things like that. So Miguel thinks I'm a bit weird. Yeah, Kelly said she preferred her own pasta to the one they usually buy. No, I don't like pizza. Nope. I like pizza if I go to an Italian restaurant, a proper Italian restaurant, but I do not like pizza that you send away for, like these places. Mac and cheese is disgusting. Yeah. Looks like somebody's been sick in a bowl. Domino's, bleh. No, they're horrible. No, I only like them from one particular Italian restaurant. But I won't eat them apart from that. But those you send out for that deliver, bleh. Vile. Mm-hmm. I don't like the sauce that they put on pizza. That red sauce stuff, or the one they put on pasta. Don't like it. It's like tomatoes with loads of herbs in it, and it's ugh. It backfires on me, and I have a foul taste in my mouth for hours afterwards. I'd rather have calzone that they fold over and there's cheese and stuff in the middle. Oh, I like lasagna, yeah. I'm making you hungry. Lasagna, I like lasagna, yeah. Calzone, yeah, I like calzone. It looks like it's an omelette, but it's actually like a pizza, but they fold the dough over and they put the filling inside it. So instead of getting a pizza that's flat like that, a calzone is folded in half. And I don't mind a calzone. But noodles, no. A pot noodle, blech. Yeah, calzone. Because when you get a calzone, you can ask for it not to have tomatoes in it, yeah. Yeah, it is like a giant Cornish pasty, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, pot noodles are disgusting. I don't know anybody could eat them. Absolutely vile. Oh, yeah, the Great Depression cooking, yeah. Yeah, the channel's still there. I've just been reading a lovely book. I don't know where it's gone now. Oh, it's called The Wartime Schoolgirl or something. I've just been reading that. It was Ali that did it on uh, her video. I wasn't a schoolgirl during the war, but I do remember it just after the war, and it was very similar to what they're describing. Yeah. Oh, I love green beans. Green beans are lovely. What's manicotti? The lady who did the Italian grandma. I mean, she was quite old when she made the videos. No, I don't want anybody for a boyfriend, John. Sorry about that. Who's Jeffu? Never heard of Jeffu. Jeffy, no. Yeah, the Italian grandma. Yeah, well, she was quite old, wasn't she? Yeah, and that Great Depression channel. She's died. Yeah. Gainer from the Tales of Cuckoo Land. No, no. I love green beans. I love most things except kale. I cannot stand kale. I don't even know what Jeffy is, Cassie. Oh, the two fat ladies, yeah. I think they've both passed away now. I know one of them has. I think the other one's just passed away as well. Hi, Margaret. Fat lady called you the F word. Oh, this one was a very old lady who used to cook. Yes, Ian's a man, John. That's what he said, he'll be your boyfriend. Yeah, she's a lady who does. I mean, she was quite an elderly lady. I think she's the one who's passed. She did cooking from the Depression, describing how they had very little ingredients and how they had to spread things around and stuff like that. I like watching a series that used to be on TV. They've done different ones. They've done like Mills Through the Ages, and then they did like Family Through the Ages. And every time they went back to the house, they'd redone it in furniture and stuff that belonged to that era, like they did the 10s, the 20s, the 30s, the 40s. And they gave them the same rations as people who would have been in those, eras, yeah. Oh, you think the Italian grandma's still alive? Yeah, I used to like watching her. But of course, it was no good for for me because she used to cook for a massive big family, yeah. I watch some cooking ones, even though I don't cook myself, yeah. Oh, if you must, Sydney the Wolf, if you must. Oh, there's lots of different conversations going on. That's what makes it fun, Miguel. You have to keep up. Oh, I don't like it when it's been frozen, Chris. I have to put it in the freezer and then I don't label it and then I don't know how long it's been there, so I finished up throwing it away. Yeah, well, I'm supposed to be crocheting this, but I've just gone. I should have crocheted some more little rainbows for my street, really, because everybody's loved my rainbow. Not that I would be making another big rainbow because it hurt my wrists. So I could make little rainbows for the people in the street. I think Sydney's there. That's who's there, Ian. You crocheting baby. You got 3 babies. Oh, she sounds like who's that lady that makes baby blankets? Miguel, or no? I've forgotten. Why are you waving, Kimberly? Letty Sue. Probably be let us alone, isn't it? Let us in. Very funny. Uh, uh, uh. Oh, little stray chihuahua. You've got to get that one. You've got to rescue it. Hey, what, Cassie? What do I call a sleeping bull? I've got no idea. Some of my aunts and mothers lived in Crawshaburg. No, I've got. My mum's dead, Yolanda. So's my aunt. Right, bye, Sydney. Oh, a bulldozer, yeah. Right, we're getting all the... Oh, Nancy, that was the one who crocheted all the blankets, wasn't it? She was like a little machine once she crocheted all her baby blankets. Why did the grubby chicken cross the road twice? No idea, Jean. Do I have any of the things they made? I've got a cardigan somewhere that my mum knitted for me. And I've got a jacket that my aunt made me in Arran at one time. I still keep them, yeah. He was a dirty double cross. I don't show them because I didn't make them. I have no idea, Ian. Yeah, go and get the chihuahua. You could get that little chihuahua. Can't have him running around on his own. A honeymoon salad. I've heard of that one. Is it lettuce alone? Yeah. Oh, Humphrey. Oh, thank you, Margaret. You have to go and get the chihuahua even if you don't keep him. You got to go rescue him. I know you can't keep him. I know you've got enough on your plate, but you do need to rescue him before something eats him. I'm bad with jokes. I never remember the endings. My leg is paining me. Hurry. There's lots of them that do. There's angry, hungry, all sorts of things like that. Well, third time you might be lucky, Miguel. You might get him this time. You have to rescue him even if you can't keep him. I'm sure your friend, the dog man, would find somebody to take him in. Uh-huh. That dog of yours needs training, Cassie. Does he not recognise the signs that he wants to go out? Obviously, you're not taking him outside enough. When the puppies, they need to go out a lot, you know. You need to get them in the habit of going outside. Otherwise, he will just get the habit of just weeing on your rug. You have to keep taking him to the door and showing him that, you know, that's what it needs. Every half hour or every hour until you get him used to going and weeing outside. You can't keep him in for a couple of hours and expect him to hold his water, because they don't with the puppies. Because if you don't train him while he's little, he's going to end up being a dirty dog, weeing and pooing all over the place. It's hard work training a puppy, but you've got to be very vigilant. Oh yeah, definitely after eating he has to go outside, yeah. Do you have any pets? No, sadly all my pets have passed away. I look after Gigi. It's he's my little, well, not a foster dog. I look after him during the day, but at the moment I'm not looking after him because, of course, everybody's not working over here at the minute. I would love another dog, but I can't walk one. And it's not fair to have a dog if you can't look after it properly. Yeah, when I looked after my friend's dog, puppy Bonnie, she was hard work. I kept letting her out, and then she kept running back in and weeing on my rug. Ooh, she was dumb, that dog. German Shepherd is the big dog, yeah. Big dog. Oh, Bonnie, she was a pain. I'm hoping that while he's off work, you know, like maybe he'll get her trained properly. So that if he wants me to have her again, at least she'll be trained this time. No, dogs always want to walk in front of me scooter or behind my scooter, and then I'm frightened of running him over. I mean, Gigi is my kind of dog, really, because he doesn't want looking after him, you know what I mean? I don't have his vet bills to pay. Because unless you can afford all that sort of thing, then you don't, you know, it's not right to have a dog, because dogs are expensive, yeah. You're going in now. Night, night, love. See you later. If I had another animal, I'd probably get a cat. An Australian Shepherd, no, an Alsatian German Shepherd. They're quite big, quite tall. Yeah, why do I housework when there's crochet to do? Or Christine's ringing her bell to go out, right? Yeah, all of my animals have all died now. I prefer to look after Poppy, my son's dog, when they go away. Or I'll look after Gigi, yeah. Yeah, Jan is the answer to every question. Definitely that way. Jan, and more Jan. Who cares about Corona? As long as we've got Jan, we're happy. So many crafters are like rubbing their hands thinking, I knew I had a big stash for something. A mini cow? I'm not having a mini cow in my house. Pooping, splatting everywhere. A Q-tip out of the sink. With a great deal of difficulty, I would imagine. What did you put it down there for? It's going to be there. A yarn bolt. I don't have a walk-in closet. I have a walk-in bedroom that is a walk-in stash room, yeah. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to use what I've got, Margaret. Oh, the flowers. Yeah, I don't know what they are. My son bought them for me. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a cat, but Gigi hates cats, and so does Poppy. So as long as I have Gigi and Poppy, then I can't have a cat. And I don't want a rat or what do you call them? Not a weasel, a ferret. Yeah. Incense has just gone out, actually, Chris. You just reminded me. I need to light another one. Yeah, my flowers. I don't think I can get the camera near enough to my flowers. Can you see them any better? There's my flowers. They change all different colours. They're so pretty. So pretty. There's my... Oh, if I can move away. There's the cardigan. Campfire cardigan. You see it a bit better. Spider mums. Yeah, chrysanthemums, I think we call them in the UK. Ooh. Chrysanthemums. I've had these about 3 or 4 years. I've shut them off now, haven't I? There you go. Oh. My son bought me them. They won't stay. My son bought them me about 3 years ago, yeah. My dog, I don't have a dog. I just have one that I look after, the one that you saw. No, we don't really do shout outs. My dog is not my dog, Cassie. It's just a dog I look after. He's not my dog. He's at home with his parents. That's where he is. That's where Gigi is. My dog is ashes, unfortunately, in the front room in a box from when I had him cremated. That's where my doggy is. It's calorie free yarn. What will that do for you? Where is he? He's at home with his parents. He's not my dog. My own dog was cremated and he's in a box in the front room because he passed away 4 years ago. So that's where my own dog is. Yes, I heard from Sue. She rang me. I can't remember what day it was. One day in the week, anyway, she rang me. She's doing fine, doing well. She'd had one of her dogs to the vets because she'd been got a skin infection. Said she was allergic to the dog food that she was eating, so she was going around to see if she could get some grain-free or something. Oh, right, Anna, you're going to go now. Your son's done well if he's been being good. Think Sue isn't well. No, not since she moved up to Scotland. She's not moving. Yeah, bye, Anna. We'll see you next week. Well, Sue decided that she wasn't going to have another job right up in Scotland. She's just going to be a housewife. She's been doing very well with the garden. She planted, well, her and her partner have planted a load of, yeah, I think it's on lockdown the same as everywhere else, I think, Shadia. Her partner, I keep calling her husband because he's been there. She's been with him all these years. He might as well be her husband. Yeah, he's been doing the veggies and Sue's been doing the flowers. And, they've been doing a lot of reorganizing in the garden and stuff. She's hoping to get more vegetables growing next year. But this year she's just doing preparing the beds and getting everything ready. I'm going to really start doing vegetables next year, yeah. She's got lots of fruit bushes and fruit trees and stuff that were left by the people who had the house before her. Well, hello there. I've been sending you messages, my Trevor. I thought you'd gone right off me. Woo! I was just telling everybody. I said, I don't think Trevor likes me anymore. We thought you'd gone down with your ship. Sailed away into the sunset without us. Yes, Trev. Yep. Your phone's plugged in at your sister's. Well, no wonder you're not getting me messages then if they're plugged in at your sister's. Yeah. Yeah, it's Trev. Nathan's just gone off, I think. Is it Nathan or Ian that's gone to bed? Yay! Who is Trev? Trev is Kiss My Stained Glass. He's our friend Trev, who does stained glass. And Uncle Tom Cobley and all, you forgot to mention, didn't you? Yeah. Yes. He's been missing for 3-4 weeks. Old man of the sea. He's not that old. Oh dear. He drives a riverboat here. Yeah. Are you afloat, Trevor, or are you back on dry land? Have you been avoiding this COVID stuff? Keeping out of everybody's way, staying on your boat. Oh, Ian went to bed, yeah. You're playing badminton over the fence. Or with your neighbours. So you're not on the boat then? Our neighbours had a party. They all stayed in their own gardens. They were just having a party, each in their own garden. But they were all enjoying themselves. It is social distancing if you're using the fence post in between as the net. All social distancing. But it wasn't at my end of the street. I felt like getting my scooter out and going, sitting in, 6 foot apart from them. But I could have took my drink down with me, couldn't I? In my basket on my scooter down the road. They're doing it next Friday, so I might do that. I might go down there next Friday. No, he's not on the boat, Miguel. He's not on his boat. Yeah, it's nice to be social, honestly. I feel as though I'm really shut in. I haven't been out for weeks. Badminton. Not badminton, badminton. I think everything would go into the canal, though. Hey, Chris. That'd be a good idea, that, Jill. I need to make the mini rainbows first. What would I have to do? Throw them? My neighbour brought me an ice cream. Yeah, I've got a garden and the decking, so I'm quite lucky. I feel sorry for people like Chris who are in the flats and they don't have to see any garden. At times like this, I'm so glad to have a garden. I mean, even Kelly, she's only got the tiniest little backyard garden. When she's got 4 kids there, she's looking after her friend's 2 kids. It's a bit hectic. Yeah, I can imagine. I couldn't live in a flat, even if I wasn't shut in, if you know what I mean. I like my front door and my back door. I'll be able to walk outside, yeah. It'd drive me crackers. You wouldn't mind a box. Chris is in a box of a flat. Oh God, can you imagine a couple of kids being cooped up in a flat? Oh goodness. No, now Kelly does it. She's looking after her own two and her friend's two kids. And like I said, she's got the tiniest of back gardens, tiniest of, you know, it would drive me mental. All right, McGrath, you're going to bed, are you now? We'll see you all next week then. But we have definitely having a street party in this street. We've all decided. And it's all over. Definitely we are. We're going to apply to the council to get the street closed down for where we have the party. So that we don't get, you know, silly cars diving in and out of us while we're all out there. I'm sure I've got my sweater on the inside out. The more I keep looking at it, no, it looks all right on the shoulders. Maybe it's just the sleeves that look like they're inside out. No, I think it is inside out. Never mind. Hi, Patricia. I'll wear it again tomorrow, so I'll turn it round. Wear it inside out tomorrow. Or right side out, I should say, tomorrow. I've only put it on this evening, so it's clean. Because I've just had me. My wall-to-wall neighbour, no, they're not joining in at all. No, they've not been doing the clapping or anything. Miserable lot. The rest of the neighbours have been out on a Thursday evening clapping for the NHS, but not these. Yeah, what are you working on at the moment, Trev? What are you doing? You still selling on your eBay? I've not been selling anything because I can't get to the post office. Oh, you don't clap, do you not, Nathan? Right. We clap on here. We didn't clap for Boris, though. We just clapped for the NHS. Oh, you might know that, Chris. You know, there's a yarn shop involved, yeah. Play-Dohs and Legos. Yeah, why don't you clap, Nathan? You've been in misery. My friend has got to think about fire engines and firemen. Wherever she goes, anywhere she goes, she always sees them. She puts pictures of them on Facebook. I'm sure she's a fire engine stalker. She's been big across and little amigurumis. You know, they're like nurses with the masks on. Anyway, the last one she made was a fireman. I knew the fireman would have to get in there somewhere. We swear blind she stalks the fireman. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few around here, Linda, that don't do anything. She doesn't, and people across the road don't. And I'm clapping on my own. There's people clapping at the bottom of the street, people clapping at the top of the street, and me on my own in the middle. Although I must confess, on Thursday I fell asleep. Slept all the way through it. Not that anyone was clapping around here. But I bet they thought I was being miserable on Thursday because I didn't clap. My leg is stinging. I wish the walk-in centre was open. And then I could get medical advice on whether it's an ulcer or not on my leg. Stinging like crazy. No, it's where I cut my leg, with that basket. It won't heal up. I think it's gone into an ulcer now. It just won't heal. So because it won't heal, it's stinging. Hi from Brisbane. Yeah, I hope. We do hope, but people may just go back to their own selfish ways again. I don't even know, Jeannie, if it's an ulcer or not. Yeah, you would hope that people will realise, and it's brought out the goodness in a lot of people. I mean, my neighbours have been absolutely fantastic here. Really, really fantastic. And we're all talking about, let's make sure that we don't go back to living our own little lives and not communicating with each other. We're just hoping that we still stay like a little community. So I hope we do, yeah. I said we have our own little WhatsApp group. District nurse, dress it for me. Are you joking, Jeannie? When have you ever last seen a district nurse to come out? My friend across the road just had a baby 3 weeks ago. She's struggling to get anybody to come out to her. She had a home delivery too. I couldn't get anybody to come out to me when I had my knee done. I had a wound that wouldn't heal then. And they wouldn't come out to me then. You'd have to make your way up to the surgery, they said. Like, yeah, just had a knee replacement. Yes, I can really walk up to the surgery. Hi, Michelle. Maybe different where you live, Jeannie, but it's rubbish round here. No, it's not good here. Can't get anybody to do anything for you up here. As I say, I had all these stitches that wouldn't heal in my leg when I had my knee operated on. When I had a replacement. And they're saying to me, like 1 week after my operation, can you not walk up to the surgery? Oh, they wouldn't do that round here, Jeannie. Can't get a district nurse for loving the money around here. Oh, thank you, Michelle. I don't know how our doctor's surgery gets away with it. They do as little as possible. I'm supposed to be like on a list now because I'm over 70 and I'm supposed to have this MOT thing done, you know. No, nothing. I've not been called in. I've not been out, Jeannie, at all. I've just been staying home. That's why I've not been to ask anybody, because the pharmacy will be just full of people and maybe people who are sick, so I don't want to go out. I suppose I could ring up, but then they wouldn't know, would they, if I don't show them? They'd probably say, come up and let us have a look, yeah. It's just awkward, isn't it, all this closing the walk-in centres, and I'm not going down to the hospital because it's not that bad. Well, I thought, yeah, him that makes the Dyson Vax, like he was making these ventilator things, weren't he? The government now have cancelled the order for them, haven't they? Saying they don't want them. Just typical, isn't it? So now he's probably made a few that he's going to be left with. Yeah. I've ordered some medicinal honey from, it's supposed to be arriving this week. Because they recommend that for, healing an ulcer. So we've got thin skin. Every time I touch my skin, it breaks. It's great. It's all to do with being diabetic, etc., and poor circulation. Yeah, Branson's greedy. He used some of his personal fortune to sort himself out with his aircrafts. My friend's going mad. She's going, oh, I hope somebody bails Richard Branson out because I've got the air miles and I want to use them. All right, Isaac. Say hello to your pigeons for us all tomorrow. Makes you wonder how many people will have a job and how many shops will have closed down for good when all this is over. You know, all the little shops that can't keep going. You don't know what's going to happen, do you, really? What am I working on? I'm working on another of these jackets. Campfire jackets. One thing positive, clean air. The sky is blue. The rivers and that are cleaner. No pollution. That's the positive thing. Whereas we're all choking. I mean, they say that they can see fish in rivers and canals and things, which they've never seen for years. Because nothing's churning it all up. Yeah. I mean, it makes you wonder. I mean, I know we're having unseasonably lovely weather. How much is it because there's no pollution, like going up into the sky and no clouds and no anything, You can blame being fat on the lockdown. I've lost 2 pounds. I haven't put any weight on. I'm doing well. I'm being really good. Yeah, I can hear the birds when I go in the back garden. I don't think they're any noisier than they ever were. I think it's just that there's no airplanes going over. Well, apart from the RAF ones. God, a Chinook went over before this afternoon. And I swear the house shook. But the birds are like twitting dead loud. Twitter, twitter, twitter. Singing the little hearts out. Well, everybody's out in the garden, Chris, so I think that's why they're singing more. Our street has gone really, they made a WhatsApp group. And they're really all pulling together, helping each other out and stuff like that. People who are going to the supermarket are saying to people who are shut in, does anything that you need, Everybody's been really, really helpful. Gigi was very frustrated when he came the other week because there was nobody passing in my teenage years. All the shops used to be closed. Nobody kind of worked except the medical professions and the police. So nobody worked on a Sunday. And it used to be so quiet on a Sunday, back in the 60s, 70s. Because there was no supermarkets that were open or, no shops open all weekend and stuff like that. If you ran out of milk or something, it was just tough because you just had nowhere to go, yeah. Oh my goodness. I think the drug dealers are still blooming at it. Although the police are saying that, they're kind of sticking out like sore thumbs now because they shouldn't be out and about, and they're the only people who are out and about, so they're being very noticed. Yeah. Oh, bye, Jeannie. Whereas before they used to slide under cover of people. Now it's like, oh, what's he up to? People are noticing them. Yeah, I feel sorry for the people who are not getting their money. I mean, my son's been furloughed for I don't know how long now, and he doesn't know when he's going to get any money. It's a bit difficult when they've got like mortgages to pay and everything. Yeah. Yeah, it was one town had put something on Facebook. It was in America, saying they'd had no homicides for a month. That was for the first time for couldn't remember when, that they'd actually had no homicides for a month. Yeah. Yeah, well, especially if he didn't read the papers, Brittany. I mean, he didn't watch the TV. Well, you occupy yourself decorating while you're self-isolating, and keep your eye on that puppy. Does it want another wee? Yeah, I mean, like this, whatever it is that they're supposed to be getting, my son's not had it. Technically, you see, even though he works for a firm, he's technically classed as being self-employed. So it's taken them ages to, to get any money through to people. And I mean, a lot of companies are not in a position to pay people their wages while they've got no money coming in. Yeah, I did see that, Nancy, on the news. Oh my goodness me. You want to send me stuff? Why would you want to send me stuff, Cassie? Oh my goodness, I'd like £1,000 a month. It wouldn't work for the pensioners, though. They wouldn't give us that. All the people around here are doing that, Patricia. There's people digging in their gardens, and the guy across the road has got a big digger digging out. I don't know what he's making his garden into a driveway. I don't know what he's doing, but he's got a big digger thing going all day. He is a builder, so he knows what he's doing. And I thought, what on earth is Ricky doing? Because I woke up this morning to a big digger outside my house. Oh, I'm not giving you my address, Cassie. Don't do that over here. No, you keep your money, love. You keep your money. Yeah, there's a lot of pensioners would love that. I mean, I'm pretty fortunate in the fact that I do get a little bit of disability money, but the people who are just on a basic state pension, it's really, really tough for them. Yeah, we're heading for something. I mean, like a lot of places cannot afford to pay wages. And I think a lot of shops and that are going to, go to the wall while all this is going on. They don't think they're going to reopen. Oh, you're back, Miguel. Where did you go? If they're not a big company that can weather the storm, they're going to close, aren't they? To be honest, I think it might do the world a lot of good to go back to harder times. Where things were not as easy to get, and it might stop people from spending money they don't have. Stop everybody being. I mean, everybody's in debt, aren't they? The world lives in debt. I'm not. I'm talking about the whole world. Every country's in debt, and I think if people went back more to making their own stuff and eating less fast food, eating less stuff, go back to the basics, making do, mending stuff like we used to do. I mean, the kids today have got no idea what it's like to do without anything. They only have to ask and they get, don't they? It's always there for them in the shop. Whereas in my generation, we had to see if it was in the shop, and we had to, make do with meals with what we had in. We couldn't just go out and buy steak or something like that. Yeah, I think they should go back to more basic home cooking. Modern mums today, a lot of them do not know how to do it. Yeah. I mean, I saw somewhere where somebody was saying that, the baby food in the cans or something like that. What am I going to feed my baby on? And I'm like, well, what did we have to feed the baby on before there was tin food and packaged food and everything? What did our parents and what did I feed my baby on? I made things for him. Yeah. Yeah, make do amends. Instead of keep throwing everything away. It's lost a button. It's no good. I'll throw it away. Huh? Sew a button on it, yeah? Recycle. Stop getting some, so buying new everything. It's just, I very rarely buy any new clothes. If I buy clothes, they're always second hand. I don't care. I would rather save something from a landfill by paying a few pounds for something, and I will wear it, and I will wear it probably more than the person who sold it did. Yeah, I used to puree everything for my son. I used to make everything that we were having. Um, we're talking about, Melly, we're talking about things going back more like a recession and things not returning to how they were before. Um, yeah, Gigi's daddy, he's been working from home. So, he's saying he doesn't really want to go back. He wants to carry on working from home. It suits him much better because his commute costs him a fortune in petrol or gas money, as you would say, to go where he works. So he's been saving that by not having to go there. And of course, he's been saving on lunches because he's been making his own lunch at home. He's been saving on not paying me to look after his doggy. But that wasn't much anyway. Without salt and pepper. And when I'd got the babies out and made it for him, then I would add the condiments, because obviously you can't give salt and pepper to a baby. And yeah, I used to make little carrots and freeze them in the little ice cube trays and stuff like that. My son used to love baking from being about 2. He used to go, me do, and he used to drag his chair and stand in front of me and the bowl. And he used to make a bonny mess, throwing the flour everywhere. But, he learned how to do lots and lots of things. People used to always say to me, oh, he's got a knife. Take that knife off him. I said, no, he's got to learn to use a knife properly. Oh, yeah, definitely licking the bowl. That was part of the part of the things, yeah. He loved to bake. He absolutely adored to bake. And it's funny because he is a trained chef, although he doesn't do it for a living. But he is a trained chef. He can cook anything. He's not much good at doing cakes and stuff, which is funny because that's how he started off. Was cooking cakes with me. Yeah. I mean, I've not done much more cooking, but I've been a lot more careful with what I've been buying food-wise, so that I'm not throwing away like what I used to throw away. That's one thing I've never been any good at, Melly. Never been any good at bread. Neither was my mother. My bread, you could have put it for a doorstop. I don't know what went wrong, but something went wrong with it. It was horrible. Yeah. I never got the hang of making bread. Well, I'm not supposed to eat much bread anyway, Chris, so it would be a waste. I think Kelly's got bread, and she. Yeah, Kelly makes her own, like, not bagels, but, you know, bun things and stuff. Yeah, I used to make scones or scones, whatever you call them, every week. Make cakes and put them in the freezer. I don't know why I bothered putting them in the freezer because they didn't last the week. My son isn't a cake fiend, but he likes homemade cake. He doesn't like shop bought cake. Of course, I don't make cake anymore now. I'd be diabetic because I might tend to eat it, and then that would throw my blood sugars off. So I don't do it anymore now. You got to claim one of Chris's bread machines. Just get him to make the bread and send it to you. Express deliveries. No, Kelly's got a bread machine. A positive, yeah. But she does make bread. She makes her own. But she doesn't make loaves, I don't think. She makes more rolls and things like that. You made dinner rolls. I cannot make bread to save my soul. I can make scones, I can make cake. But bread, no. It's never been one of my things. Yeah, that's the trouble. I shouldn't eat too much bread, like, but I know that if it was, you know, fresh bakery bread, I'd just sit there and eat the whole loaf. I don't buy it anymore. I just buy ordinary sliced bread because I don't want to I don't want to eat it. Yeah, my friend's been trying to get flour for, I think it was Kelly was trying to get, there was no flour. And Aldi was starting doing some deliveries, weren't they? I think they were missing out because all the big stores were doing home deliveries. I've never got a slot since all this started. I'm not bothered anymore now. I just don't worry about it. I'm terrible if I do online deliveries. I order way too much. Way too much. Oh, I used to make banana bread all the time, yeah. It's funny, I don't like coconut. I don't like shop bought coconut cakes, and yet I used to make coconut bread and I loved it. It's funny, isn't it? It tasted completely differently to shop stuff when I used to make it. I'm running out of yarn. Excuse me. Ooh, I've done a bit more look on this one. This one's all greys and greens, but I'm getting fed up now. My hand is starting to hurt, so I got two lovely boxes from my local organic food shop. I got one with fruit in and one with vegetables in. It had a couple of things in it that I didn't eat. I didn't eat the celeriac and I didn't eat the avocado, but I ate everything else. Oh, the fresh fruit was lovely. Yeah, I did eat the purple broccoli. That was nice. Did I get my hair done? No, I did it myself. Can't you tell? I stuck the dye on myself. Did it myself. So that my hair didn't drop out. There you go. Look, all my roots have gone. I'll stop looking like Lily Savage now. Yeah, I thought the other day I had some bananas. I thought, oh, I'd make some banana bread. I thought I haven't got any flour. And I knew that Kelly had not been able to get any flour, so I thought it's no good even trying. So I didn't bother. My friend managed to get flour, but she had to buy it, massive big bag full. She bought it from somewhere like online, you know, that was like wholesale type of thing. So she was giving all her friends. Oh, thank you, Dean. She was giving all her friends flour. She said, I've got plenty, got plenty. She bought a big bag of plain and a big bag of self-raising. So she was giving her sister some and the neighbours next door. You buy after the Christmas sales, yeah. I've got fibre in my mouth. Yeah. Wonder what the sales will be like when all this is over. If they have any sales. There must be about 1 million Easter eggs left behind. You've ordered some clippers. My son's not gay, excuse me. He cooks for his wife and his family. Not that I would be bothered if he was, but he isn't. There was a time when he was little I used to wonder about him because he used to play with dolls all the time and argue with the little boy next door who pushed the twin pram of his sister. His sister had a twin pram with twin dolls and she not even interested in it at all. And yet my son and her brother used to fight over who was to push it and look after these babies. I've got a whisker thing at the end of my nose somewhere. Well, there you are, John. You've just found something out about yourself. No, if anybody married. Cooking is not one of my skills. I used to do it and I used to enjoy it, but now a thumbs up. Do you know that last week, Teresa, a video went live, and with a split second of the video going live, there was a thumbs down on it. And I thought, oh, come on now. I thought, you can't even have looked at it. I don't mind people putting a thumbs down if they've looked at it. And, but it was a split second of it going live. I had a thumbs down. And I'm like, oh, come on now. Come on, give me a chance. Yeah. Yeah. My dad was a very plain cook. He cooked things like steak and stuff like that, but oh wow, John, you make somebody a wonderful husband if you can make it make tea, eggs and toast. No, you can't see who puts your thumbs down. No, I mean, I don't mind people making a thumbs down if they really don't like the video. That's fair do. Can't please everybody all the time. But when they did it like within a split second of me uploading a video, that didn't make any sense to me. You know, it's all like, oh, she made a video, thumbs down. Oh dear. It just made me smile. I felt like saying, who are you? Come on, give me a chance. At least watch my video before you put a thumbs down on it. Oh, come on, Jill. You were FaceTiming with the baby. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't bother me. about the thumbs down, Trev. It was just so funny that it happened within a split second of me uploading it. I was like, what? You were FaceTiming the baby. Come on, admit it, Jill. My friends had a grandson after all the girls in the family. They've always been girls. And she's got a grandson, and he's up in Scotland, and he's like 6 weeks old, and she's going mad. She says, he's going to be at school before I get to cuddle him. So it must be awful when it's, it's their first little boy, and she can't see him. I mean, she does the FaceTiming, obviously, but it's still not the same, is it? It's actually getting your hands on your grandson. I mean, mine are step grandchildren, step great grandchildren, so it's not the same, really. I don't see them. And Prince Charles is supposed to be better now, yeah. I don't think he had it, badly. Oh, that's lovely, Trev. I crocheted a rainbow. Put it in my window, but it was a big one, and it really hurt my wrist doing it. I was thinking of making smaller ones, but I need to find all the colours, for the rainbow. Yeah, I'm just hoping that the Queen or Prince Philip don't get it, because they're getting on a bit, aren't they? Somebody elderly like they are gets it, it's going to be difficult. Well, thank you, Glenn, whatever. Oh, I've got a whisker in my mouth and it's driving me nuts. Oh, Prince Charles always looks awkward anyway. Yeah. He's supposed to be a very funny man in private life. I just think he looks awkward, when he's out in public. But apparently he's a really nice guy if you meet him, Oh, Philip's not looking well at all, is he? Man, he is what, 90, 97, 98 or something like that. He's no chicken, is he? Mm. What do you think of that 100-year-old guy that's walked round 100 times round his care home garden? He's raised millions. He's a brilliant guy. But I did read somewhere that how they donate to this site or something, that they're taking a percentage of it. And I thought, oh, surely they can make an exception that he's done it for the NHS. And I thought, that is just plain greed if they are going to take a percentage of it. I know that this like GoFundMe things do that. They take a percentage, don't they? Because when I had my birthday, I asked for donations for, oh, they're not, that's good news. That's good news, Trev. I asked for donations, to my favourite little pet charity that my friend works at. And it took ages for them to get the money. You know, they didn't send it right away. They sent it, it was ages. No, Esther, I have never found any yarn at any of my local charity shops. Although other people in other areas, I think somebody who works at our local charity shops must knit or crochet and grab it all before it gets as far as anybody else. I think they must think, I'm in that. Yes, I hope admin don't take it. I hope they use it to, you know, that PPE stuff that they all need. Never mind the admin. It's always the same. The greedy fat cats get it all, and they don't give it to people down at the bottom or exposing themselves daily to the virus, do they? Not got the proper equipment and things like that, you know. No, I've never been to the United States. No, I got the map. I've actually got little flags, and everybody that was on here, I was going to put their names on it, but unfortunately this is not secure on the wall because it's done with pins, and I keep meaning to stick it on with like double-sided sticky tape so that I can actually pin the little flags with everybody's name on. That's what my intention is. It took me ages to get the map and then I keep forgetting to stick it on the wall properly. If I was to stick the little flags in now, the whole thing would come off the wall. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it might be a while before they ever find a cure. Have you been, Malta? Have you been? That's showing our age up now, Trev. I need a world map. Yeah, but most people are from the US or from the UK. Yeah. So I know where places are in the UK. It's just I don't know one end of US to the other. I don't know the states or anything. Yeah, nearest and dearest. Yeah, I must have a little hand put on this one. Anybody who's never watched that doesn't understand what we're talking about. Yeah. I can say that without any fear of contraception. Oh, she was funny, Hilda Baker. It was good, clean fun, wasn't it? Those comedies, yeah. It's like Mrs. Slocum and her pussy, yeah. Yeah. I mean, some of our stuff doesn't make it over there. She was meant to be Hilda Ogden. Who was Mrs. Slocum, yeah. What's my tipple? I'm not much of a drinker, to be quite honest, Scott. At the moment, I've got a Lucozade. I'm not really much of a drinker. Can she have the phone? What, your phone or my phone? She wouldn't want my phone. Yeah. Oh, Mrs. Brown and her sons. Yeah, they're a bit cheeky. Yeah, Hilda Baker, yeah. She was funny. Especially that guy who played Cynthia, was he called, yeah. Kelly was on earlier, but it's Ramadan and she'd been fasting and that. So she was saying that she'd had 4 kids all day today. She looks after her own 2 and she looks after her friends 2 because her friend's a key worker. So she has to go to work. So Kelly looks after her kids. So I think after 4 kids all day, she was tired. So she did come on very briefly at the beginning. But then no doubt she's fallen asleep. She's passed out probably. I couldn't do that Ramadan. I couldn't do that fasting. I could probably do the food thing, but not being able to have a drink of water. I couldn't do that all day long. I mean, you would think that would make anybody ill because you're supposed to drink so many glasses of water, aren't you, during the day? So I can't understand why they don't drink even any water. You know, that's bad for you, isn't it? You know, that makes you dehydrated. Yeah, I've watched Next of Kin, yeah. Oh, David Attenborough, he's brilliant. You seen where he's going to be teaching free geography lessons or something while the kids are off school? Not sure where he's doing these free geography lessons, but he announced that he was going to do them. I mean, having somebody like him as a teacher would make you more interested, wouldn't you, really, in what he was talking about, yeah. Yes, what I can't understand is, you know, even when they're fasting, they're not allowed water. And I said to Kelly, that bit I don't understand. I can understand why they have to fast or something, but no water. I mean, she practically passed out last year because it was really, really hot one day. And she went and took the kids to the park. And she nearly passed out because she hadn't got any water, yeah. I think that's a terrible idea, no water. But it's their religion and it's what they believe, yeah. Yeah, I would have to do it because of my diabetes, yeah. No, apparently not, Melly. I'm not au fait with it because I'm not a Muslim, obviously. But we're all excited to have you on here, Trev. Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean is there are certain aspects of people's religion that I don't understand, and that is one of them. I can understand her religion, I can understand what she believes in, I can understand everything about it except the no water bit. That is the one thing that would really bug me. Yeah. I could never be a Muslim just because of the water. Yeah, sloppy joes and canned biscuits. We don't have sloppy joes over here. And canned biscuits, I mean, biscuits to us over here are cookies, you know, crunchy little things, yeah. Your legs have swelled up and hurting. Yeah, mine's killing me because I've got an ulcer on it after I've dropped that basket on it in Tesco's. He snuck on Trev's boat while he was playing badminton. I hope it's all right down there. I hope somebody's looking after your boat while you're home. Yeah. No, I haven't tried baking soda on it now. It's out of the water. Are you having it painted? Or are you having its barnacles scraped off it? Or is that seagoing seagoing ships that get that? I need to put them up, I know. I know. Jane needs to put hers up as well. No, I've got honey on it at the moment because honey usually heals everything, doesn't it? But it's not doing much for my leg. It's making it go. Woo. Yeah. I've ordered some medicinal honey stuff that's supposed to be antiseptic, so I'm going to try that. I think it's already got an infection, Chris. I think that's what it is. That's why it's sore. Oh, yeah, I've got my turmeric. I don't know where it is, actually. It's around here someplace. Oh, there it is. Got my turmeric. Got to get the one with pepper. It's got to have pepper in it. Otherwise, it's no use. So take your black pepper. I've got to take all my drugs today. Oh, I get so fed up with them all. Rattle, rattle, rattle when I take them all. Ah! I feel like a rebel. I'm like, when I'm taking them. You twisted what playing badminton? Your knee? Your ankle? Which bit of you? I know. I get sick of calling my doctor because you've got, it's a bit red here and it's quite warm. I have to sit there for about a half an hour listening to all this blurb. You know, you need to go this, you need to go to this web page if you think you've got COVID. If you think this, if you think that, if you think the other. It's about half an hour. You have to listen to all this stuff before you finally even get to the choice of, do you want to make an appointment? Do you want to speak to the GP? And then you press whatever it is, and then you have to listen to music for another 20 minutes. Yeah, it's hot, it's itching, and it's tight. Yeah, that's the one. So this is why I don't like ringing my doctor, because it gets on my nerves. Listening to all this bump every time you ring him. I know they've got to say it, but they could. They go on and on and on. It's the same with the chemist. I rang the chemist the other day, and it was their flat thing was even longer than the doctor's. It went on and on and on and on. You feel like, okay, I know. Yeah, I think ours is doing telephone calls. Yeah, that's what it is, Teresa. But I mean, I couldn't do it not drinking water at all. No, you're supposed to drink, is it 8 glasses of water a day? Yeah, well, that's what I'm using. I'm using honey at the minute. But I've ordered some antibacterial honey that's medicinal honey. But it hasn't arrived yet. It was supposed to arrive today, but you know, I just like with Amazon. That thing is still on my nose, that little whiskery thing. A hair or something. I hate honey. I loathe the taste of it. So this bottle of honey, I shall just be chucking it away or trying to give it to somebody when I've finished with it. Because it's not contaminated, it's got nowhere near my leg. Yeah, it probably could be, Chris, yeah, but I know I've ordered it anyway. It's in a tube, so I was thinking it might be less sticky. And I was allergic to the plaster sticky stuff on the dressings. So I've had to change to one that doesn't have any sticky on it. Yeah, I think it's medical honey. I've ordered Glen. I think that's what I'm getting now. Hot bread pulp on it. Oh, my mum used to do kaolin poultices. Do you remember those? Kaolin poultices. Yeah, I was looking for Manuka honey, but it was £22 for a little jar. I thought, no, I'm not buying that. My leg will have to get better. No, you're not having a bite out of my leg. I've got horrible legs anyway. That's why I always wear long skirts on trousers. I used to have a lovely pair of legs when I was younger, if I say so myself. But all that went to pot. I had a nice pair of pins. I used to wear high heels, short skirts, some flaunt my little legs. Those days are gone. don't possess any high heels anymore. They all went to a women's hostel. Gave them all away. Thought some lady might not have a pair. She had to go for an interview or something like that, you know. So I gave them all away. My business suits, everything. Gave them all to a women's refuge hostel. There were no good in my wardrobe, were there? Oh no, they can eat food, Teresa. It's just they can only eat it in certain times of the day. Oh, I haven't got any of that journal. What did you miss? Talking about legs. I got legs. Who was used to do that? Was it Rod Stewart wanted used to do hot legs. Why, his missus has got a nice pair of legs. Blimey, they go all the way up to the top, don't they? He did well. He was batting well above his... ZZ Top did hot legs, yeah. Yeah, Rod Stewart was batting well above his limit, wasn't he, with her? Sheesh. I bet he wouldn't have got her if he wasn't Rod Stewart. Very attractive lady. A lot of stars who have these gorgeous, gorgeous wives. If they were playing Joe Bloggs from round the corner, they wouldn't get them, would they? Yeah, food after sundown, Patricia, they can have, yeah. And then they have to have their last drink of water about 4:30 in the morning or something daft. Oh dear, here we go. I'm taking on my pills now. You'd be glad to know. Before dawn and after sundown. Yeah, I think she said it was something about 4 o'clock this morning, and then she couldn't eat until 8:15 tonight. You're off to bed, Kimberly. Well, it's nice to have your company, dear, and maybe I shall speak to you in the morning when I wake up. You're going as well, are you, Jill? Yeah, okay. Bye now. Yeah, Maggie May, yeah. Yeah, I'll be taking me. Oh, Mick Jagger. They've not aged well at all, have they, that lot? Are you going as well, Trevor? Or are you just saying goodbye to everybody else? Oh, good night, Glenn. You look after yourself if you're on the front line and wear your mask. Ugh. When you take pills and they stick, horrible, isn't it? I wish they'd put all my pills in like a little liquid and I could just glug them down. Yeah. All right, Jane, yeah. You put your legs up, I'll be putting my legs up shortly. Maybe my leg would stop twinging then. All that for dropping my basket on my leg. Yeah. I think my yogurt's out of date though now. I got some nice plain yogurt, but I think I've got half of it left. I think I forgot to eat it, so it's probably out of date now. That's my trouble. I waste so much food because I forget to eat them. Are you going as well, Sandra? Are you just saying good night to everybody else? Yeah. Wash your hands, yes. We always do that. I don't wash my hands as much as everybody else does because I don't go out. I always think everything in my house has only been touched by me. Somebody said that when it gets to summer, are we going to wear shorts or are we just going to cut the legs off our pajamas? I wear my nightie. It's definitely not a sexy nightie, it's a nightie. I can't sleep naked. I never have been able to sleep. I have to have something on. You know, if it's only a very flimsy anything, but I have to have something on. I just can't sleep with nothing on at all. I just don't feel right. With my upbringing. My Puritan upbringing. My son can't sleep naked either. He sleeps in his boxer shorts, but he doesn't like to sleep without his boxers on for some reason or other. I don't know why he has to have his boxer shorts on, but he does. Well, unless you got lucky, you can't sleep. My friend's husband can't sleep unless he's got his socks on. Even in the summer, he has his socks on. Weird. Oh, I've always got my nightie on, Millie. Another friend of mine, she wouldn't go to bed without her bra and knickers on. And I'm like, what do you want to wear those for? She was the same. Well, what happens if a fireman has to rescue me or anything? I said, oh, for goodness sake, you've got your night dress on. You don't need your bra and knickers on as well. I think she was thinking fireman's lift or something, exposing her bottom to the world. But if my house was on fire, that would be the last thing I was thinking of. Yeah, bra. She's sleeping in a bra. A bra and her knickers. You're a nudist, are you? I'd rather wear something really. I used to love caftans, you remember caftans? I used to float around the house in a caftan with nothing underneath the caftan, but just a caftan. No, it's not the Friend who likes firemen, no. Oh, I couldn't sleep with a bra. I don't like wearing a bra at the best of times, but you know, when you get to my age, you have to have something to stop them banging on your knees. When I was younger, I used to always take my bra off when I got in from work. But that was when I was younger and everything was in the right place, if you know what I mean. Before gravity made everything to go. Are you going to bed now, Dina? Yeah, my son had to have his clothes cut off when he was in a motorbike accident. They phoned me up to tell me all that. And you need to bring him spare clothes. I thought, huh? What for? We had to cut his clothes off. Fur coat and no knickers. No, that's no fur coats for me. I've got some coats with nylon around the edge. You know, if I went past an open flame, I'd probably go up in flames, but no real fur. I used to have a black fox fur collar when I was about 17. But back then, I just didn't even think where it came from. You know, I didn't think of like trappers and illegal fur trade and stuff like that. I don't know where it went, actually. It was floating around the house for a long time. I don't know where it went. I thought I still had it, but I've no idea where it is. It's probably up at the top of one of the wardrobes where I can't reach anymore. Oh, real fur is gorgeous, but when you think of what happens to the... I'd rather like to think the animals had just died, you know. I don't like to think of them being like killed and skinned for the fur. No, that makes me go cringy. But it does feel lovely, I must admit. My mum had a real mink coat. Everybody did back then, though. We didn't know no different. Yeah, I mean, my black fox must have died a long, long time ago because my mum bought it when I was 17, I think. I had a coat that was just a bit nothingy. And the woman in the shop said, you know what it needs? It needs a bit of fur around the collar. And I thought, oh. Anyway, she put it round and it just transformed this coat from being like nothingy into being really something, you know. And I wore that fur on a lot of different coats and that, but I just don't know what it is. No, my aunt used to have a real fox fur, you know, she used to have around her neck. It had its little head on and its little paws. When I was a kiddie, I used to think it was absolutely wonderful. I mean, now I wouldn't want one if you paid me, but I don't know why. I used to think this, I used to stroke this little fox and think it was absolutely gorgeous. But I never eaten mink, no. Oh, no, I wouldn't buy anything fur, Melly, I wouldn't. I mean, you have to be careful because if you buy anything Angora and stuff, if you buy it from China, They torture those little rabbits, don't they, to get the Angora from them. They take the fur off them while they're still alive, yeah. Things you don't know, aren't they, until you read about them later. Why I don't like Angora anyway, because it makes me itch. I would rather think that Angora comes from a rabbit that's been, sheared, or whatever you want to call it, like they do with llamas and alpacas and things, yeah. Rather they sheared it and then spun it or something like that. Wouldn't like to think of it having its fur torn out. Yeah, I can't understand why vegetarians and vegans won't wear wool, because nobody kills the sheep, do they, when they take the fleece off them? So I just don't get why they won't wear wool. It's not like leather, where the animal has to die before they wear leather. But a sheep's usually glad to get rid of its winter coat, when it gets clipped in the spring or the summer. So to me, that's not harming the sheep. It's not exploiting the sheep, is it? The sheep's probably glad to get rid of its... To me, it's like people who grow their hair very, very long and then they cut it off and they donate it to those people that make wigs, for cancer patients, yeah. No, I wouldn't wear human skin. No. Oh, I saw that sheep, Chris. Honestly. So you couldn't see, could it? It had hair like that. Yeah, I can't understand why they want to wear acrylic, which to me is more harmful to the environment. Acrylic. I mean, I use acrylic, don't get me wrong. I do, because I can't wear wool. But, if they're going to be so, what's it about these blinking sheep, then why do they wear acrylic when that's doing more damage to the environment? What do they want to wear? Just cotton or what? I wear a lot of cotton. It's just because I like the feel of it next to my skin. It doesn't itch me. I mean, I've got 3 beautiful skeins of hand-dyed yarn that I just can't bear to think of what I'm going to make with it. I just keep patting it and looking at it because it's lovely. And I'm thinking, if I could knit, I probably would be able to. Well, I can knit, but I don't knit. Probably make a nice little small shawl. But one skein, I wouldn't crochet a shawl. Probably be a tiny little scarf, which I wouldn't wear. And I definitely wouldn't put it into socks, because that would make me cry. Paying £20 for a skein of yarn and making a pair of socks with it. That goes against the grain with me. You found him. Yeah, our artisan food shop is still open. That's where I got my boxes of fruit and veg from. They still delivering, yeah. Who are you finding for us, Chris? Earth porn. Oh, the lost sheep. Right. I didn't want to click on it because it might click me off here. Tell you what, that sheep was probably so grateful to get rid of all that wool. You're probably full of ticks and all sorts. My dad used to say that. My dad was a slaughterman for a while. And he used to say the sheep were always full of ticks and everything. When my son was in Spain and he had the 2 dogs over there, every time they went for a walk, he had to do the tick patrol because they used to be full of ticks. They don't get them as much. Well, there's only got 1 dog now. They don't get them as much in the UK, but in the Spain, every time they went for a walk, they had to get these. They had a special tick remover machine thing because they got that many of them. And they would have made them ill if they'd have left the ticks on them. They had to do tick patrol every time they came back from a walk. Oh, I've been on here 4 hours now. So I think it's time to go to Bobo's. Don't know about any of you, but I'm thinking it's time for Bobo's. I don't know who's left. It says here there's 42 people left, so there must be still a few people that haven't got any homes to go to and don't want to go to bed yet. I'm just thinking about going as well, crossing around New Zealand. I'm tired now. Got to take what bit of makeup off. I've had my pills, so I'm fine, ready for bed now. All I've got to do is put my nightie on and I'll be off. Sleep till dinner time. Oh, it's all right for you, John. I've been here 4 hours. I'm getting tired. You haven't joined in a live for several weeks. Yeah. Oh, you're going as well, are you, Melly? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be going now because I'm getting really tired and I can feel it and my eyes are going. Oh, thanks, Chris. It's nice to see everybody on here. Yeah. So, but I am going to be going now. So bye. Bye, Trev. We hope to see you before another month and a half goes by. Bye, Lynn. Bye, Shad. Oh, thanks. Be nice to have a little chat, Trev. Yeah. I'm going to get my leg up. Yeah. Not my leg over, my leg up. Yeah. Bye, everybody. I'm going to go now. So thank you all for joining me. And I'll hopefully see you all next week. So bye, everybody. Bye now.